What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Well, it's now or never. The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Well, it's now or never.
Oh, not ready! No one can hear me.
Just finishing setting up. I'll be ready in just a sec. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Well. I think I'm settled in. Howdy, howdy. How's everybody doing? You're the best
I see
man.
your legs.
It's always about that, isn't it? the fuck? I'm doing pretty good. Just get ready to do some mouth movements. This is all fully animated. I've got to do one little bitty frame of Wolf right there, one little in between, and then the rest is just mouths. Da 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 da. Just find the things I don't need. This is where isolation mode comes in. The local mode, the one I embarrassed myself with a few months ago.
What's up?
So the only things I need for this scene are the camera, Farah, and Wolf. For animating. That's all. I don't need to see the background while I'm animating. It's kind of a pain in the ass. So with those three things selected, hit the keypad / and then go back. It takes you out of the camera for some reason. But there, now those are the only things in the world that we see. If I turn it back on and off, it's pretty useful. Why is it that was off? There we go. Wish I could hide Farah too. Thanks, Luke. I appreciate it. And Toss One, thanks for the sub.
Oh, the adventures, kiddo. It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
Thanks, Microwave Brigade. Appreciate the bits. Yeah, this is John Harrison's Dead Suite from Day of the Dead. Just a little loop I made. I have this big project file in FL Studio with a bunch of loops that are good for work music. Let's have something else zombie themed on here too. What am I doing here? I do not have an estimated release date for episode 2. If you go back and watch yesterday's stream, I show exactly everything that's left to do. I'm trying for this year. It should be out by the end of this year. If you'd like a little update, Saltward, here, let me show you what I got done. Go over to Vegas real quick. So this is the start. It's still loading everything. So this is the start. This is what I've got done. We're at about the 22-minute mark. The scene here is the one I'm working on. These little colored bits up here, the orange, orange, red, orange, red, red that you see, these are the unfinished scenes. The big chunk here that's unfinished and this big green one here, these two are just credits. They're still technically unfinished, but I'm not touching them until everything else is done. The credits will take me like a day, so I don't really count those, but I've got this scene, the Wolf and Ferris sneaking out, which is this one. It's animated, I just have to put the mouths to it today. Then the second scene, the shotgun one, which is about halfway done, or the slingshot standoff one, that's about halfway done. This one is just a long scene of James and Peppy sitting in their R-Wings listening to a recording. So it'll just kind of look like this back and forth. And then the one where Wolf steals Bill's ship, that one's about halfway done. So I've got this one that's 90% done. This one that's about half done. This one that is going to be really easy. It's just characters sitting and looking around, not even any mouth movements that much. This one that's about halfway done, and then the two last scenes of the entire show, and that's it. So I should be able to get that done in the next 6 months, 7 months. This one will be done in a few days, giving this one a month, this one a month, this one a month, and these two each a month. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm giving myself a month to do each of these. So even if I do that, these two on the end might take more than a month. That's what I'm worried about. But even so, without these scenes in, we're still over the 21-minute mark of finished stuff. We're well over that because, like I said, most of these are actually halfway done. But yeah, I've got another 5-6 minutes to put into it. So it might actually be around 26 minutes long, 27 minutes, something like that. So yeah, this is, other than that, everything is done and has been converted to 4K. Every scene, all the intro, driving, commercial, argument, playing video game.
It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
Thank you for the bits, Rory. World's Worst, thanks for the follow. Have a good rest of your day at work, if it's possible.
Excellent!
But yeah, that's Blevka, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. But yeah, like that's it. Just that little thing, these and these, and then these two red ones here, which will be the last two scenes in the cartoon. I could make this an orange because it is kind of halfway done, but there's just still a lot of work. The redder they are, the more work they need. That's why these two big ones here, the credits, like, that's, you know, putting names on a list in front of some cool pictures. The day that I get back from vacation that I'm giving myself after finishing episode 2, I'm going to be starting on episode 3. Episode 3 will be like silk. The cool thing is, when I finish, when I finish the little bit of this scene with the mouth movements, and I finish this scene, just these two, I finished the slingshot standoff in Space Dynamics, and I finished the mouth movements on Bill Gray and Wolf in the scene where they meet up here. I can uninstall Adobe Animate. This little guy and this little guy, these two, when these two have been taken care of, that's Adobe out of the way. So these are the two scenes that I'm going to be doing next. After I do this one. This one I can actually go ahead and change this to green. Kind of a greenish color, I guess. It's almost done. There. Because that's the one I'm working on now, and it's almost done. So yeah, these are the color bars we're looking at here. The red ones are far from done. The orange ones are about halfway, and the yellow-green ones are near finished. And that's it. Everything else, all these other scenes that you see down here are done and in 4K. Every single scene. See this? Totally in 4K. That's, good God, that's huge. God almighty. So I don't want to get distracted, but just I'm gonna do this. I think every single time I have a stream, I'm just gonna show everybody what's done and what's left. Progress report. We're wrapping up. All animators progress report. Duh. That's a great middle frame. Heavy pullover, I think I'm gonna throw up. Too many Smirnoff Ice, James. Actually, I'm the Smirnoff Ice fella. Anyhow, all right, I digress. Thank you for continuing the gift sub. I don't know why that didn't show up on screen. 35 seconds left for the hype train. What, am I supposed to do a quick time? Vegas and get some of my RAM back. But yeah, I hope that answers your question. I can't really give the perfect estimate. Ope, thank you for the resub. But that train has sailed. Better luck next time. I don't care about a train. I appreciate the support. Большое спасибо вам за поддержку, мои друзья. Мои давние друзья. My faraway friends. Or, no, longtime friends. Давно! I got another lesson tomorrow, so I've been kind of brushing up on it. I have to, my homework, I actually have homework. This is the first time I've had homework in, well, since college, I guess. College. I hated that fucking show. All right,
Максим, ты их знаешь? Как их зовут?
Да, знаю. Их зовут Маша и Даша. Они близнецы.
А ты понимаешь, кто где?
Это трудно, но думаю, что Маша слева, а Даша справа.
Как ты думаешь, а мама и папа всегда знают, кто где?
Папа говорит, что не всегда, а мама всегда понимает, кто где.
Они школьницы?
Да, они школьницы. Девочки все и всегда делают вместе. Вместе гуляют, вместе отдыхают, вместе делают уроки, вместе играют в футбол.
Футбол? Но девочки обычно играют в куклы.
Не всегда. Конечно, куклы у них есть, но Маша и Даша редко в них играют.
Они говорят по-английски.
Да, они хорошо говорят по-английски и немного знают французский.
У них есть кошка или собака?
У них есть собака. Ее зовут Альма. А еще у них есть попугаи.
Попугаи? А как их зовут?
Кеша и Соня.
Они говорят?
Соня не говорит, а Кеша говорит очень хорошо.
Кеша говорит по-русски?
Он говорит по-русски и по-французски. Но я не всегда понимаю, что он говорит, потому что не знаю французский.
well, okay, I understood almost all of that. Let's try. I want to try a live translation while I'm animating. This will be good. Let's see.
Максим,
Let me turn it down a little so y'all can hear me.
Максим,
Maxim,
ты их
do
знаешь?
you know them?
Как их зовут?
What are their names?
Да, знаю.
Yes, I know.
Их зовут Маша
They're
и
called
Даша.
Masha and Dasha.
Они близнецы.
They're twins.
А ты понимаешь, кто
Do you
где?
understand which is which?
Это трудно, но
It's
думаю, что
difficult,
Маша
but I
слева,
think
а
Masha's
Даша
on the
справа.
left and Dasha's on the
Как ты
right.
думаешь, а
How do you
мама и
think?
папа
But
всегда
Mother and
знают,
father
кто
always
где?
know which one is
Папа
which.
говорит, что не всегда,
Father says
а
not
мама
always,
всегда
but the
понимает,
mother
кто
says she
где.
always understands
Они
which one is
школьницы?
which. Are they
Да,
schoolgirls?
они школьницы.
Yes, they're schoolgirls.
Девочки все и всегда
They
делают вместе.
everything always do
Вместе
together.
гуляют,
They together
вместе
hang out. They
отдыхают,
together
вместе
rest.
делают уроки,
They together do
вместе
lessons.
играют в
And
футбол.
together they play in football.
Но девочки обычно играют.
It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
Glad, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it.
Вместе играют в футбол.
Together played football.
Футбол?
Football.
Но девочки обычно играют в
Girls
куклы.
usually play with
Не
dolls.
всегда.
Not always.
Конечно, куклы у
Of
них
course they
есть,
have dolls,
но Маша и Даша
but
редко
Masha
в
and
них
Dasha
играют.
rarely
Они
with them
говорят
play.
по-английски.
They
Да,
speak
они
English
хорошо говорят
They well speak
по-английски и немного
English
знают
and a
французский.
little French.
У них есть кошка
Do they have
или
a cat
собака?
or a dog?
У них есть собака.
They have a dog.
Ее зовут Альма.
Her name is
А еще
Alma.
у них есть
And still
попугаи.
they have
Попугаи?
parrots. Parrots.
А как их зовут?
How are they
Кеша
called?
и Соня.
Kesha
Они
and
говорят?
Sonia. Do they speak?
Соня не говорит,
Sonia
а
doesn't
Кеша
speak,
говорит
but Kesha
очень
speaks
хорошо.
very well.
Кеша говорит по-русски.
Kesha speaks
Он
Russian.
говорит по-русски и
He
по-французски.
speaks Russian and
Но я не
French,
всегда понимаю,
though
что
I
он
don't
говорит,
always
потому что
understand
не
what he
знаю
says
французский.
because I don't know French. Not too bad, not too bad.
А еще у них есть попугаи.
Попугаи. Попугаи. It's попугай is parrot, and попугаи, you leave the e on the end a little bit longer, is plural of parrots. Yes, so I understand 100% of the words in that conversation. I've just been listening to it over and over to get my listening experience up, because even that speed of speech is very difficult for me. Я очень быстро говорю, но я слышу очень медленно. Я слушаю. Я слышу очень хорошо, но я слушаю очень медленно. Потому что у меня нет опыта слушать других людей в России. Я аниматор на Ютубе, и я создаю мультфильм. Он называется «AFox in Space», или по-русски «Лис в космосе». И я транслирую здесь, на Твиче, когда я рисую. Пока я рисую, я приглашаю всех, кто говорит по-русски, помочь мне, если они не против. Learning Japanese? I think I'm learning Japanese. I really think so. Ow! I didn't mean to hit that. Something a little less urgent. This is urgent music. Urgent, urgent, emergency. Urgent, urgent, emergency. So urgent, emergency. I'm gonna get claimed. Something a little relaxed. Он не говорит по-русски. Я приглашаю очень хорошо. Меня зовут Nick. This is my brother. Он не хорошо говорит по-русски. Не так хорошо. Technically Ukrainian Nicolas Cage, if you've ever seen Lord of War. I don't know, I was trying to imagine what Nicolas Cage would sound like if he was speaking Russian. Maybe I could try speaking Russian like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Schwarzenegger говорит по-русски очень хорошо. Я учусь говорить по-русски, потому что у меня нет опыта заслушать с кокаином. Его нога. Да, можете спать спокойно. Кокаином. Да, что ты, блядь, делаешь? Мы об этом уже говорили. What are you doing? If you want some barbecue, some time in the next few days, leave your name your number, serial number, how tall you are, whether or not you're susceptible to any airborne diseases like COVID-19. And if you are, call back some other time. Every pizza has pepperonis and 9mm bullets on. Excuse me. Also seeing in Brothers in Arms, Lord of War, Jared Leto, given the role of the uppity younger sibling who is addicted to cocaine. Jared Leto's cocainum. To which Jared Leto replied, "Oh, that's not very hard." The role fit him like a glove. Little skinny baby glove that Jared Leto would wear. God, that one picture of him where he absorbs the green cloak. Very disturbing. That was pretty good. Odd roles for Arnie. General Pepper. Sergeant Candy. It's me. General Pepper. Star Fox, we need your help. The son of a bitch, Andros, is preparing for war. He's declared war on the entire... Arnold, my old arch nemesis. You stupid monkey. I hope you leave enough room for my fist, because I'm going to ram it into your stomach. And break your goddamn spine. Oh, it's just me, we're fine. Where is... There we go. Who is your dad? Okay, I'm done, I promise. Danny DeVito would be my pick for Pigma. Absolutely. Like, just because... Oh, I did the same mistake again. Damn it. Peppy would be Jeff Bridges. Leon would be Peter Stormare. Definitely. Leon would just basically be Peter Stormare's character from Fargo. I would see that so fast. And Ramsey from Throw Mama from the Train.
You didn't let him put me away. Oh, Owen loves his mama. Owen loves his mama. Owen loves his mama. Owen, wait!
If you've never seen Throw Mama from the Train, you've got to see that movie.
I want a coat with ice in it.
That was Jason Schwartzman. I think the dude from Ozark, which is literally just Nick Wilde as a human.
I'm about to make it too sultry in here.
The look of death on Billy Crystal's face when she says the perfect word he's been looking for the entire movie. It's just the look, the bitch must die. I gotta find the clip. Hold on. This is...
Owen loves his mama.
It's Aunt Ramsey from... She was Mama Fratelli from the Goonies. Yes. That was Katie Mulgrew, wasn't it? The snooty wife.
Hot fire, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Marta Dunn, for being on the show.
Want it back. Get me a soda with some ice in it. Owen, hurry up, Mama. Chap, Owen, come on. All right. But you were writing a letter. No, Mama. You were ready to tell them to take me away. You want them to take me away. I'm writing a story for class, Mama. I don't want them to take you away. Yes, you do. Owen loves his mama. 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 Owen loves his Hurry up with that soda! Coming, Mama. Hand me, Mama. I'm choking to death, you moron. You're too damn slow.
Sorry, Mama.
I'm sorry, Mama. Why didn't you get me the salted nuts?
The salted ones are no good for you.
The unsalted ones make me choke. You clumsy poop.
It's such a good movie. Oh my god. All right. I don't mean to Oh my god. Stay hydrated. Just a moment. I'm doing all right, Dar. Just hanging in there. Koku DP, thank you for the follow. Sorry if I missed that. World Worst, thank you for the follow. Sorry if I missed that one. I was afraid that I had lost it, like the entire avatar, so I hunted it down, got it installed, and I was like, oh, thank God it's still here. I think I'm going to go ahead and use it just for the hell of it. Ian is taking a break. Voxel Baker, thanks for the follow. I have never been to Texas. I've never been farther west than Kansas City. Hopefully that will change at some point this year. Thanks, Tom Peel.
The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Huh. Well, it's now or never.
I like that take where he's just like, I just don't get it. And he's just got a level 9.
Why does he have to... Why did he... Why did he...
I gotta make a door noise to go there.
The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Huh.
I do want to go through some stuff and look at a scene really quick, if y'all don't mind. Timmy, that's a possibility. There's a lot I don't explain. I kind of like it that way. Like, people can, there's a little bit of exposition here and there. I may have a small scene where he calls Kale, but it'll probably end up being a deleted segment. Like, no more scenes are being added to episode 2. Like, the scenes that need to be done, when they are finished, like, that's it. I'm not going to be like, oh, I could put this in, and this episode was originally almost 45 minutes long. Like, there is going to be an after part with James and what you find out happens with him, and this whole thing with Andros's daughter and all this other stuff. And it's awesome, and it's still canon in my head, but it would not fit. I've cut out maybe a minute worth of animation that I did. Let me find that. Y'all want to see a scene that's not going to be in episode 2? It's actually where my small donation animation comes from. This was originally going to be a scene at the end of episode 2, but now I'm going to use it in episode 3, but the animation is so old, I'm just gonna use it as a deleted scene in something. Let's see. I can provide some context. Well, no, this is the thing. It is going to... Well, that part... Yeah, I'll probably make a comic for everybody on Patreon. And just send it out to everyone as like a free thank you for being a patron. Because that's what I want to do. If I make like 600 comics or whatever, I'm sending one to every patron that's been on there for at least however long. And because I do plan on making a comic that, like, a lot of the story that I'm just not going to be able to animate, I want to make it into an exclusive Patreon comic that I actually get printed. My husband Greg, he gets his graphic novel things printed every time he finishes one, so he knows all about that stuff. I'll hand it over to him. He's got a God, he's on his 4th now, I think. But yeah, like I've shipped internationally. The last Patreon thing, I hand drew a sketch of a random Fox in Space character, signed and numbered it, and wrote a handwritten thanks on the back of it, and sent it to my top 50 patrons. And I figure if this is going to be to like all 400 or 500 of the ones that have been on there for a year or more, there's still time. If you're on there now, you'll probably have been on there for more than a year by the time the comic gets made. I don't know. But I want to do a comic that goes over a couple streams ago. I spent over an hour going over the lore of A Fox in Space, like how James and Vixie met Andros and did science stuff for him when they were all working for Corneria, and then some oopsies happened and people got in trouble and everyone was under General Pepper's thumb for a while, and so on and so forth, and you know, it a bunch of stuff that explains where everything begins in episode 2. Just a sec. Well, let me get this. This scene is almost, well, this is going to be a very early scene in episode 3. But this is old animation. I'm going to reanimate this scene in Blender. This is old and I'm not going to use it anymore. Heartbreaking, I know, but hey, at least you guys get to see it, right?
Animate, my favorite program in the world!
Can I get a sarcastic laugh track on that? Thank you. All right, so this is Adobe Animate, Stream, Animate. So this is actually in the script, and this was shortly after James gets taken away, and then it fades back to present day time, which is episode 1 timeline. Episode 2 is entirely 10 years before episode 1. Everything you see, like Fox, when you see Fox as a kid, he's like 9 or 10 years younger than he is in episode 1. That's why Wolf was like a teenager and he's dating Farah and living at his dad's house. And this is back to episode 1 timeline. So right after all the old stuff fades out, it fades back. This is one of the first scenes that takes place after the end of episode 1. Fox is sitting civilly with Wolf O'Donnell and Dr. Andros at a table in the Sargasso Lounge. It's still even playing the music and everything. And Andros wants Fox to come and take some tests, like intelligence tests and things, and possibly come and do some work for Andros. And nobody really knows exactly what happened to James. He fucking disappeared. So Fox isn't like, you killed my father, or whatever. It's just nobody knows what happened to him. Everybody assumes he's dead. And they assume that he was on that train. Everybody on Venom knows who the fuck James McCloud is and whatnot. You know, he's a war hero / mercenary type, Lilat Marshall, whatever. People like Walker, Texas Ranger of the fucking Lilat system. So he disappears. Peppy goes back, whatnot. His R-Wing gets impounded and taken to the Cornerian embassy until someone flies out and flies his R-Wing back. probably Pepe, probably or somebody that's, qualified. So this is after James disappears after what happens to him on the train. And it cuts back to present day time. And so, yeah, Fox has no reason to be super angry at Andros. Like in mine, like, James disappeared. Andros didn't kill him. Like, Fox has an idea that Andros might have been behind something to do with it, but there's no proof, there's no nothing. He hasn't talked to anyone. Like, he denies doing anything to James McLeod. James used to work for Andros when he was a teenager, and they were in the science expo and everything. He did, like, science stuff. James and Vixie were extremely intelligent teenagers. This is like, go back to, like, my second to last stream where I just go on for like 2 hours about random stuff. I spent a good hour and change on the lore of the, everything behind it. So anyway, at this point, Fox is not mad at Andros. He's a little intimidated. So everybody that's wondering why Fox didn't immediately go, "You bastard, you killed my father," when he meets Andros in episode 1, this is why. Like, my version of everything is very different and way more complicated. There's no, like, good guy, bad guy thing. It's kind of like Cold War. There's people on Venom, as you see in the train. There's people on Venom that go about their regular day. There's a Cornerian embassy there. There are Cornerian pilots that are there and whatnot. Nobody's invading or destroying planets or whatever. Yeah, General Pepper is not the shiny golden nugget that everybody thinks he is either. He's not evil, but when you have two different people running countries and neither of them is invading or killing each other, you can't really say someone's a bad guy. Morally ambiguous, sure. Yeah, Andros, like, the two most morally ambiguous people in the cartoon, probably Andros and Leon Kowalski. Other than that, people are just very, very normally human, as human as animal people can get. But anyway, so keep that in mind. This is right after Andros has proposed. Hey, Emperor and friends. This is right after, Andros has proposed to, have Fox come work with them and do some tests and things. And since Wolf O'Donnell is already running some stuff for him, and he's like, Wolf O'Donnell could always use your help in doing some certain things. And Wolf is like, yeah, you should come with me, and we'll do some Merc stuff together. We'll go on so many adventures. Keep in mind, Wolf has been drinking whiskey since episode 1. So at this point, this is a good little bit of whiskey. And he's just like, we'll go on so many adventures. Oh, the adventures, kiddo. And that's where this part comes in. I want to raise the volume, though, because it is a little quiet. This isn't finished. It's not finished. But anyway. Oh, the adventures, kiddo. It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
I really hope you're getting your money's worth.
You sound like you're looking for another black eye, little man.
Only if you're looking for another eye patch, you big jerk.
Do you know who the hell you're talking to?
Very, very well.
Yeah, and who's that?
A son of a bitch.
Baby's first cuss word. But here Fox is 22 and Wolf is 28. Andros is 61, I think. Yeah, Andros was exiled when he was 48, I think, 48 or 49, and he's 51. Andros is 51 in episode 2, and this is 10 years later, so yeah, he's like 60, 61 or something like that in this scene. But they get up, and Andros is like, boys, please, sit down, sit down, sit down. And then, like, he keeps telling while they're yelling at each other, it's like, oh, you would talk like that if your dad, blah, blah, blah. Don't you talk about my dad. And then finally Andros just yells, sit! And, like, their chairs scoot in behind them telekinetically. And then he's like, down, please. Look, I have to take this call and blah, blah. Here, I think the script is in it.
Oh, the adventures, kiddo. It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
I really hope you're getting your money's worth.
You sound like you're looking for another black eye, little man.
Only if you're looking for another eye patch, you big jerk.
Do you know who the hell you're talking to?
Very, very well.
Yeah, and who's that?
A son of a bitch.
Boys, please.
They're arguing back and forth, and he's trying to tell him to sit down. Like, sit down. I said, sit down. Sit down. And then he just finally, oh, I actually have it written. Now, I have to make a quick call. No bludgeoning, no maiming, no killing each other until I get back, or I'll throw you both out of the nearest airlock. Is that clear? Yeah, Crystal. And then he gets up and leaves.
Oh,
and it goes back to Fox, and like after Andros leaves, they're sitting there just kind of quiet, and Fox is like,
I'm sorry I yelled at you. I shouldn't have done that.
And then Wolf's just like, yeah, it was pretty mean. And it cuts back to Fox, just like, what, really? Like, with that kind of look on his face. Like, it's this moment where they're just kind of sitting there, and Fox actually tries to be the bigger man and apologizes. And he just,
I'm sorry I yelled at you. I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, it was kind of mean. But like the reaction of Fox to that point is pretty great.
Oh, the adventures, kiddo.
Yeah, this is where the money donation thing comes from.
Oh, the adventures, kiddo. It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
I really hope you're getting your money's worth.
You sound like you're looking for another black eye, little man.
Only if you're looking for another eye patch, you big jerk.
Do you know who the hell you're talking to?
Very, very well.
Yeah, and who's that?
A son of a bitch.
Boys, please.
But anyhow, yeah, I'm going to do a little thing in case you weren't here yesterday. I'm going to continue animating in Blender. But. I'm going to play something. Up in the corner, I'm going to play 22 minutes of episode 2. This is unfinished. Don't upload this anywhere. God will strike you down. I have every frame of every scene I've finished uploaded to YouTube and set to where if any of this gets uploaded before it's finished, it automatically strikes the channel, or automatic, not like your account gets deleted strike, but it gets copyright, I think, claimed or whatever. So, I mean, if somebody posted, oh no, 1,000 people see it before it comes down, I don't care, but, don't be a dick. It's not done yet. But anyhow, here's 22 minutes of episode 2. I'll make the window a little bit bigger. I'm going full transparency, I mean, I've always been 100% transparent on everything. That's why I tell people I'm not setting a deadline. I'm not setting a deadline so I can get trolled off the internet day after I don't hit that deadline. Everybody on YouTube getting their monetized videos of the rise and fall of a fox in space, the exact moment that a fox in space died. You know what I mean. Anyhow, here's episode 2, or 85% of it.
Previously on A Fox in Space.
Pepe, James, it's been a long time.
Glad to see you're doing well, sir.
As you know, Dr. Andros was expatriated 2 years ago. He'll live out the rest of his days on Venom, far away from here.
You sure that was the best plan?
Frankly, it's the best and most politically safe choice I could have made. But now things are getting out of hand, and we need your help.
There's a limit to what I can do, sir. I'm not a marshal anymore.
Do you really think that matters?
With all due respect, I have no jurisdiction.
Don't forget what happened on Titania, James. You owe me one, and I'm calling it in.
All right, then.
First, you're going to need some better ships. Head over to the Space Dynamics Research Lab. The man in charge will get you both situated with something special.
Oh, that's Bell. We know him.
Yes, Beltino Toad. Actually, he should be clocking in for a shift right about now.
Hey, buddy. You got the time?
Yeah, sure. It's, Hey! Aren't you the...
Good luck.
What's this about?
Quiet, big boy. We'll ask the questions around here.
Word on the street is Space Dynamics got a new ship coming out.
Well, could you be a little more specific? We got a lot of new ships coming out.
The R-Wing.
Oh, so you want to know about the R-Wing, eh?
Yeah, you better tell us all you know. Or else.
Or else what?
Or else the can opener here gets it.
What are you guys doing with Rob 64?
Oh, we found him.
Found him?
Supplies delivery for Rob 64.
Are you, Rob?
Affirmative. Although my records do not show any scheduled delivery.
Whoa, hey. Leave Rob out of this.
Start talking.
Okay. You've made your point.
Obviously, I'm not doing the credits until they're done.
So what was Titania? Now, if you don't want to talk about it...
No, it's fine. It was just a long time ago. I made a mistake. Pepper made it go away.
And that's why you owe him one.
Yeah.
Something worth sending us to Venom over.
You don't have to go, you know. I can find someone else.
Now, Jim, I didn't mean it like that. I just have a bad feeling on this one. I think you do, too.
That's part of the job.
And if I'm right, we won't even know what this one really is until we're right in the thick of it. Shouldn't the lights be on? Yeah. And there shouldn't be a rock propping the front door open either.
Wait a minute. What?
You didn't use no bomb.
I just scrubbed this shower 30 minutes ago.
Yes, but you didn't use no bomb.
What?
I win.
I can't believe I lost a scout.
I'm sorry, Farah, but I know a bad idea when I hear one.
And telling my dad is a bad idea.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster of an idea.
Just because he's running for premier.
Yes.
That's a cop-out, dude. It's not like he's already some kind of big deal.
We both know he's gonna win by a landslide.
Is it your bad boy persona?
My what?
Are you afraid of...
Look, I'm just not Cornerian Premier's daughter's boyfriend material, Farah. And when he gets in office, you know he's just...
You've never even met him. He'd love you.
He's probably gonna hook you up with some dandy cadet.
A dandy cadet?
Yeah, a dandy cadet.
Okay, that's it. That's gonna be the name of my first ship.
You better not.
Am I staying over?
Just until your old man gets back from whatever the hell he's doing.
Where did he say he was going?
He didn't.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster.
It's ill-advised at best.
You know I love you, right?
I'd like to think so. What do you say we get out of here?
See, why can't you be sweet like this all the time? I'm just gonna put you in a dumpster.
Get your hoodie on.
All right, so that's what I'm working on here. Hold on a second. Let me go ahead and delete this stuff. So let me rewind this just a little bit.
I'm just gonna put you in a dumpster.
Get your hoodie on.
So that's where it cuts to what I'm doing now. So he's like, get your hoodie on. And it cuts to this scene. So he leans in.
The violence.
He hears him playing the violence video game. It's Wolf's Nintendo, and he's mad that little man's playing his Nintendo. And Farah comes in, she's like, what's up? And he's like, I don't like it when, you know, and then he hears by the music in the game what level he's on. And he's just kind of surprised that he got, hold on a second. I didn't mean to make that big. There we go.
The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Huh. Well, it's now or never.
And that's okay. So like that's the scene that's missing here. You just see it's almost completely done anyway.
Hey, where are you going?
Just taking Farah up to the base, Dad. She's got PT this weekend.
Where are you going?
Just out to drop her off. She's got army stuff to do.
With her eyelashes done up like that? Who do you think you're kidding?
Dude, we got busted.
You got us busted.
Y'all can go, I don't care. You got money?
No, actually.
What'd you do with that 20 I gave you?
I got my hair done, remember?
Boy, you didn't get your hair cut.
Styled, Dad, not cut. What do you think?
What do I think? I think I paid that fairy $20 to run his fingers through your hair.
Dad, what the hell?
It looks exactly the same. You know what? Just forget it here.
Yes.
And take him with you when you go. You mind playing chaperone? Gotta catch up on my stories.
Okay, just let me find a save room.
Oh, Dad, come on.
Don't you start.
But we're just...
Now you listen, and you listen good. If you're gonna stay here to get away from that crazy woman mother of yours, you're gonna have to follow the rules. You do know what rules are, don't you? Oh, now isn't that such a pretty face? Farrah, honey, you know he always does this when he doesn't get his way.
And the next scene, the space dynamic standoff. I'm going to show that here on Flash. You can see how much of it is done. Wind cap, there we go. And then it cuts to this scene. This is back, you know. This is after they've tied up Beltino and gotten Rob 64 and turned him on. His head here is going to light up and everything. I just don't have it animated yet. But this is this scene that's missing.
Hello?
Glad you could join us. Rob, your friend Beltoni here just spilled his guts about the R-Wing.
Beltino, you did not tell them about the G-diffuser, did you?
No, Rob. You just did.
I did.
You did.
Spill it.
And this is where, you know, Rob says, "Oh dear," and you can see here,
Spill it.
like you see over here, Beltino's looking across the room while they're looking at the robot, and thwack. Basically, Beltino looks up to see James in the room pulling his slingshot back. The viewer won't see it. I thought about like putting a mirror or something in the back. I might do that. I don't know. But right now, like then he gets up and it's all animated. But I haven't put the sound and stuff in yet. It's like, he's like, "Oh God, oh, I can't feel my face," and whatnot. And
Is that a slingshot? What? You're gonna put my eye out? With a rubber ball?
and that's where he's like, "I'll be picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him." And he pulls it back twice as far, and even Pepe's looking over like, "Whoa, hey, that might hit us," you know. And that's how much of this scene, like most of this scene is done. The rest of it is just a standoff between James and this dude, and he's just like, "All right, here's what's gonna happen," and James is like, "You're going to leave," and he's like, "Yeah, all right, we're leaving." And I was going to do a little bit more on it, but I'm just going to have it, you know, just... Anyway.
Hello?
Glad you could join us. Rob, your friend Beltoni here just spilled his guts about the R-Wing.
Beltino, you did not tell them about the G-diffuser, did you?
No, Rob. You just did.
I did.
You did.
Spill it.
Yeah, and... I'm going to animate his mouth and stuff in Blender, actually. I'm going to do a little trick there. So anyway, that's that scene. The other scene I don't have finished, which is, like, as you see here, it's mostly completely done. Let's see. Back to the video. I just want to have something to show for each of these little unfinished things that pop up. So that's that scene that happens. So those two guys get run off by James, the hedgehog dude with a big welt on his forehead, and they leave. And a lot of the rest of that is just James and Peppy, like, looking at the door. Peppy with his tire iron held back, and James with his slingshot thing pulled back, both of them on the door. And they hear the footsteps outside and the ignition of some small engine vehicle or whatever starting up, just and whatnot. I'm not finished on this part yet. I've got to do the mouths on here. But anyway, that's what happens. Then they get away, and you hear Peppy say, "Did they come here on a scooter?" And then that's the end of this scene. And now on to the next scene that's not unfinished.
The controls are exactly the same as the old asteroid cutters we've all flown, but the R-Wing's got a lot more speed and firepower. Better cruise, stealth, not to mention my G-diffusers. And in the extremely unlikely case that you'll encounter a threat before landing, I've upgraded the hard points with gimbaled cannons.
Gimbal what?
Gimbals, Peppy. They let you freely aim your shots even if you're not flying in the same direction you want to shoot.
I don't think I want that. Can I turn that off?
Toggle switch behind the triggers if you just want them fixed.
My man.
And here is going to be an extended shot of them listening to the recording of basically their mission briefing. And it's going to, I don't have to make any backgrounds. It's just their R-Wing. So that's going to be an easy scene to do. I don't have anything done on it, but it's just a bunch of people sitting there listening to a recording. So it's going to be a pretty quick one.
Oh, the adventures, kiddo. It'll drive you.
Thank you for the bit star.
Come in.
Message from the scout, sir.
They're on their way.
Cruising, sir.
I suppose this was inevitable. Is Mrs. Reese enjoying the new Krista?
Absolutely, sir.
Yes, the KWX is the most spacious. You'll let me know if it's not enough.
We are forever grateful, sir.
Well, you keep your nose clean. Do your job. And this will only be the beginning of good things.
And that's the end of Act 1. I may actually put little part things in there with a quote or something. I don't know.
Hey, it's Sonny.
Make it quick.
Yeah, so,
Something happened.
How did it then?
You said no security. You never said anything about a one-armed ninja with a slingshot. Sagan almost got his head cracked open.
James McCloud.
Yeah, no shit.
The Star Fox guy.
Was he alone?
Hey! That's the buckaroo that stole my scooter.
Hey, you watch your mouth.
That's quite an accusation on him. Have you got any proof?
No, but I know he's
Can't do nothing about it if there ain't no proof.
But that's the friggin' guy, though!
Falco, honey, you don't want your father getting in trouble again.
But Ma, I swear to God!
Wow!
Sorry!
You better watch it.
I said I was sorry. Are you really just gonna let him—
Shut up and eat your fucking fazoo!
Yes, sir.
Language, Carlo.
So they're already leaving then. That's all right. I have another card in play.
Hey, so, we still getting paid?
For what, exactly?
You smug sacker. I swear to... Ah!
So, are we still getting paid?
Yeah, we still getting paid?
Ow!
Okay, for real. Where are we going?
We are honestly going to your work.
What?
Well, not the same hangar, but I was technically telling the truth. Bill's gonna be on base this week. I just wanted to stop by and say hello.
Oh, right. And you need me to get through
Hey, now, I promise it'll be worth it. I've got a surprise.
Oh, hey, Farrah, guess what?
Boy, here it comes.
What?
I got in the CFA.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep, I got a 99% on the entry, too.
Do you know what you're gonna do?
Do a lot of stuff on computers. Yeah, just stuff like that. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna be a test pilot.
Oh, they said that's a real dangerous job.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, not really the smartest choice.
Well, I think you'll be perfect for it.
You trying to cut in on my girl, little man?
No.
You must like them older women, huh?
No.
The ones that got that rugged, aged beauty.
Wolf.
Weathered by years of experience beyond your own.
You're being mean.
Those tired breaths.
Stop.
I'm just cutting up with him. Ain't that right, kiddo? You know I'm your biggest fan.
I'm not rugged.
So this is where I've got to animate the car pulling up to the base. And I just got the voice lines for that scene recorded last night on stream. Check out the VOD if y'all want to see that. But anyway, Wolf, gets out of the car, tells Farrah and Fox to wait and look at the sky. And he goes into the hangar.
Excellent!
And let me see. Which, the part of this scene is already uploaded to YouTube. Car924, thank you for the sub. Big Skick, thank you for the follow. SM Chan88, thank you for your bit. SA Pity, thank you for the resub. Radio Mobile, thanks for the follow. I think that's everybody. Hold on a second. So this scene that's missing. See, you notice that most of these scenes that are missing, I've got them mostly animated. I just have to put caps on the ends. So anyway, Wolf drives up to the hangar. He uses Farrah's ID card to get through the gate. And then he walks in, talks to Miyu and Faye for a few minutes. Or a few seconds, and then...
Oh, what the hell are you doing here?
Hey, now, nobody said I couldn't come visit.
You better give her a head a shake there, bud. You've been told pretty near 100 times since you got discharged.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard you say something vaguely decipherable, but I'm not sure.
Says right there on the wall. Only qualified pilots allowed in the premises.
Qualified? Oh, let's hear it, Bill. What do these otherwise lovely ladies bring to the table that I don't?
How about depth perception?
How about I wipe that curd-chewing, snaggled rictus off your face there, bud?
Well, fill your boots, you one-eyed knob. Is my breath bad?
Ding-dongs. Assorted.
Wolfgang Shaman.
Willie Lyle.
I don't have the mouth.
Sarah's out in the car. I just wanted to show off one more time.
Oh, sure.
See, I don't have the mouth movements finished here, but like I said, like it's 90% done this whole segment, but then I have to do a little bit at the end where his ship, Bill's ship flies up in the air, and Farrah and Fox are looking out the window and watching it, and then Wolf blasts off, and Bill's like, "Oh man, he's sure giving her. He's coming back, right?" He is coming back, right? And that's the end of that scene. So that's the little bit that I still have to animate on this. And then, yeah, back to the rest. And so that's Wolf. The Act 2 ends with Wolf stealing the ship. And that's the end of the Wolf, Farrah, Fox story arc. The Act 3, the rest of the cartoon, is all just James and Peppy and Venom. So now we're in Act 3. Oh, just so you know, the reason Wolf steals the ship is because his father owes money to a lizard crime mob of Slavic lizard crime family people. So Wolf, without telling his dad and completely lying to his friends, steals the ship and for this lizard guy, Sergei Kowalski. And he's like, "Well, here's your ship." And he's like, "Oh, thank you for the ship. Your father's debt is paid. Now you are outlaw. You want more work." Yeah, I guess so, since I can't go home. "Well, I have many jobs for you to do with my son." And he introduces him to his son, Leon. And that's how, this might be a scene, this is probably going to be one of the first scenes in episode 3. And that's how Wolf and Leon meet each other. After, like, right when he becomes an outlaw. And but anyway, that's why when you see the episode, the regular viewers are going to be like, wait, he was lying the whole time. He just said all of that and got Farrah to do all that so he could steal a ship and just disappear. Just saying now, like, all of this has been written out, but I wanted to leave some of it for people going like, what? So anyway, and the tragedy is Farrah's father is running for president and he wins. And the whole thing about that ship getting stolen, his daughter would have gotten in a lot of trouble. So he's just like, okay, that never happened. This doesn't exist. Farrah, honey, stop dating trash. And by the way, pretend this never happened. And yeah, Bill doesn't get in trouble. Like, he gets NJP'd. He gets the fuck NJP'd out of his ass, but no official demotion or anything like that. Non-judicial punishment. Think scrubbing the barracks with a toothbrush for doing something bad. That's the most memorable NJP in the military, is being made to clean a bathroom with a toothbrush. But anyway, the tragedy of it all is if Wolf just hitchhiked back home and got his car out of tow, he would have been fine. The whole thing. I mean, Farah and Bill are never going to speak to him again until episode 3. Yeah, he gets whacked. Wolf gets whacked pretty hard in episode 3. Farah comes in on Sargasso to help Fox, and she sees Wolf. Is like, Farah Phoenix, how are you? What's Probably when he comes back up, his eye patch is on the other eye, and you see Wolf's fucked up eye for a second. And he reaches over and slides it back over to his bad eye, and he's like, I deserved that. But yeah. But anyway, that's why Wolf leaves there. That's the end of Act 2. But it leaves Farah and Bill worried as they watch him disappearing. But it leaves little Fox McCloud the one time in the entire episode where he pulls his eyes away from a video game and is actually interested in something. Watching Wolf O'Donnell do all of the tricks and blast off. It's the first time he's ever really been up close with any kind of real spaceship. And it's kind of like he doesn't say anything. It just, you see him, there's a shot of him putting his video game down and turning the power off. And it's a very, symbolic scene where he's like, oh, fuck video games. I want that thing, so kind of in a way, Wolf O'Donnell indirectly inspires Fox to leave the video games mostly behind and get into flying. So it's kind of a sweet little like, aw, that's cool. And then anyway, that's this scene where he flies off and steals Bill's ship, and it just kind of ends with Bill going, he's bringing it back, right? He's not gonna leave his car here, right, or whatever, and that's the end of Act 2. Now here is Act 3, the final act.
Maymaster hailing UA-101, stand by. Maymaster reading UA-101, CAF, Captain McCloud, give copy.
McCloud, UA-101, fit copy.
UA-101, stand by for scan.
Thank you, Miles. And Kuro.
Clear. Proceed as designated to Bay 3. Give copy.
Fit copy, Baymaster. Landing at Bay 3.
Very good, Captain. Welcome to Venom.
Sad Face and Kurt, thank you for the subs as well.
And how long are you staying in Venoma City?
Not long. 5 or 6 hours.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to stand over there, and I'll be right with you.
All right, you can push your arms down, sir.
I'm just gonna ask you once, so I want an honest answer. What are these marbles for?
Micro-juggling. It's just a little exercise that helps keep my dexterity in check.
Micro-juggling.
I can show you if you like.
With all due respect, Captain, I'll just hold on to these until you return to your ship.
Let the man have his marbles, Riendo. They're marbles. What's he gonna do?
I'm perfectly capable of doing my job, Kajekas.
A CAF captain. Gonna marble someone to death.
You know, you always start this shit right at the beginning of my... You're still hung up on that flower pot.
I didn't say that. I never said that.
You didn't have to, buddy. It's written all over your face. Does it matter what I use it for, really?
It's a flower pot. The least you could do is grow some flowers.
No, I'm not a florist, Kajekas. I'm a smoker. okay? I smoke.
That's no way to treat a gift from my mother.
Hey, any chance we can get this line moving?
Sir, please stay in line. We'll be right with you. We appreciate your patience.
Did he get your marbles? Yeah. Who's meeting us here anyways? Taking his damn time.
Pigma Dengar. You remember him?
Oh, yeah. Can't say I'm a fan, but as long as he's got our backs, I'll keep it to myself.
That's fair.
I didn't mean any offense.
Hey, it's alright. Everybody knows I'm an asshole. I was born this way.
How long have you been on Venom?
Just got here. Like you guys. So you hear this saying Venom's not gonna have the election this time around?
Well, what are all the selection posters for?
They just started saying it last night. I think they called it an internal selection.
The premier's gonna be appointed by the cabinet.
I can only wonder who they'll settle on.
Good old Dr. Andros.
Well, he's real popular.
He's a friggin' lunatic. Wait for me.
I'm the only one that's ever going to make all of these changes a reality, and I give you my word, they'll be made within one term.
The only one? And what qualifies only you to make all this happen in one term?
It's simple, really. Only I have the brains to rule Lilat.
Can we get the audience? Can I have everyone in the audience quiet down, please?
He should have been back by now. We're almost back where we got on.
I'll go it alone from here.
I think we should... I mean, you're already turning a lot of heads.
I'll be fine. Stay right here until our stop. Even if I don't find them, I'll meet you on the landing. You watch yourself.
And then the next scene here, which I'll show you what I've got of that so far. Hey, you guys are this is everything I have done so far. All of the missing scenes, you now see what I have left to do on them, which isn't much. And then, and we got this one here. This is the next scene where he sits down and talks to his informant. So I've got him walking. That was tough. But they're going to talk back and forth a little bit. But see, I've got this much done. It's like half a minute worth of just The rest of it's just going to be them talking, and then the thing with the lemurs. I think the lemurs I'll just trace from the other scene and improve.
I saw you arrive with those 3 Inner Zone boys. You ever see a hot shot hit, kid? I saw the Gimp take one in Philly. I tell you, look in his eyes when it hit, kid, it was tasty. They never get the needle out of their arm if the shot is right.
Yeah, the scene's almost done. This is so great. Yeah, this is what the scene looks like from the wrong angle. Just James moonwalking into a... It's when you're actually working on the scenes, they're just these little 2D things that you move closer to and farther from the camera. When you're in the camera, or the other camera. Yeah, good stuff. Fake cell shading. It's just the exact same model turned inside out, slightly inflated and textured black. So I don't have to draw the lines on the edges. Poor man's cell shading, I guess. I don't still have Adobe Animate open, do I? I can show you all the old version. This is the one scene in the entire cartoon that I'm going to reanimate. I originally wasn't going to, but I mean, I'm probably like for the parts where the lemur guys are there and signing and stuff, I'm probably going to keep those frames, but I'm going to trace them in Blender so I can move them apart if I need to. Let me find the files on here. Hold on just a sec. Train scene. I want to... James train confrontation. There we go. Yeah, I haven't touched these in a while. These will take a second to load. I'm trying to show you everything that I have for episode 2. I do his voice as well. I do both lemurs' voices, technically.
What did he say his name was?
His name is I Need Money. It is on his teeth.
Ekbald, tell him your name.
And he's just like, I need money, and points to his teeth. And they say, what was that? Was that how high? He's like, I need money. And his fucking teeth are like gold, and they say, I need money on them. Yeah, retracing frames into other frames, that's busy work. That's like a day or two of work. It's nothing, really. Oh yeah, here's the, this is originally what the scene was going to look like. No movement or anything. Oh my lord. They don't let me. Yeah. This is just the basic setup of the. This is the original script. This is from like 4 or 5 years ago, where originally the mission, he finds out that he's sent there to kill Andros. General Pepper wouldn't tell him what he was going there for. Now, I've changed the plot. This was like draft 1, but he gives the mission document to James, and he's basically says he's kill on sight. James is like, kill, damn it, Pepper. And this dude has been stabbed in an artery, and he's been holding his hand over the bandage, but he's still bleeding, and he's just kind of out of it, and he's dying. It's going to be different. Like I said, I'm reanimating this. It's going to be a lot different. But let's see. Anyway, this is the scene you just saw in Blender where he comes in and sits down. So most of this is already done in Blender.
Hello, Des.
How you doing, Jim?
As good as I can. You?
Yeah, just tired. Long day.
That makes 2 of us.
I guess you want this. You already know who it's for, don't you?
I can guess.
He's KOS.
KO. Damn it, Pepper.
He always gets his, Jim. You know that. But I guess this one will get you off the hook.
And onto a much bigger one, no doubt.
This is such an ugly planet.
And dangerous. I never learned to care for it. I have to get back to my car. Try. Des.
This is where, the music kicks in, and this is where the lemur guys come into the room, and he looks down and sees the blood there. He's like, oh, geez. And then they're at his thing here, and
Captain, your friend looks tired.
Well, here, let me actually play the clip of this part, if I can find it. Is it not on here? Come on now. Maybe it is. No. Whap, 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 whap. There we go.
Captain, your friend looks tired. We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Wetblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
My partner seems to think that
I know what he said.
And that's that a little bit, but one second.
We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please.
Can I make this any louder? Yes, I can. Okay. Vicious Austin, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Their names are Ekblade and Ekbald. For reasons.
Shooting in.
Yeah. I don't have all the voice lines in here.
Captain. Your friend looks tired. We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Ekblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
My partner seems to think that
I know what he said.
And then, like, he pulls out this giant electric shock baton thing, like, shink, and it zaps in his face. Ekblade says, "Final warning." Like, you can't really see what's going on. Final warning. And James is just kind of sitting there. And you actually even see it, like, reflect in his eyes when he's sitting there. I'll have to remember when I reanimate this. And let's see. Yeah. He's like, "Come on, Jim, we gotta go. Come on!" And then he gets up. And yeah, so you see what happens here. You kind of just play this in slow motion because it's kind of neat. So you see it pop. Let's see. I want to rewind this. I spent a long time on this scene. Of course, at this point, I haven't animated his diving down, but oh, saving for auto recovery. Hold on, it's doing a save thing, even though I haven't really modified anything. And I don't have James diving animation here yet. But then it cuts back, and he's just like, "Come on, Jim, we gotta go." So let me rewind this. Both, really, but by the time I get to this scene, Adobe Animate, I will need it for nothing, and I won't have to do anything with it. This will be the this and the scene after this will be the last two scenes. And basically he said, come on, Jim, we gotta go. And James just like, he agrees because these two dudes are dead and he had nothing to do with killing them, but you tell he doesn't really approve of what's happening. That's two dead separatists on a train that he was on. Lord knows what the cameras saw. Poor old Peppy in the back car having no idea what's going on. These guys lock this car when they come into the room. They hit a button and lock the car, and they're in there with James. The two lemurs, if you see, they have an armband. They're from a different group of Venomians that James has pissed off in the past when he was a Lilac Marshal. Like a lot of this stuff, like you don't have to know all of this stuff to understand the story. It just everything from the way they talk, there are context clues in the buildings around them, the walls, the things they say to each other. Like I said, I might put all this stuff in the comic book. It'd be the easiest way for me to get the whole story out there and be like, there's the Fred canon. But here, then James gets up, and this still happens this way. I hate to reanimate this because I loved the frames that I put into this. I would recommend you, if you play Star Fox Adventures, you will understand this cartoon less than you did if you didn't play it. Straight up. So, I'm not going to play this at actual speed, but this is right after James gets up off the floor. And he's walking to the door that Pigma was just in. He's like, you gotta come this way. The other door's locked, and people will see him, and they'll see the bloody, dead lemur people in the floor. And anyway, so he gets up to follow, but then the door opens up, and it's not Pigma. It's the hyena guy with a hand the size of James's head. And basically here,
Dr. Andros will speak with you. Now.
So anyway, what's going to happen here is he in the new animation, he's going to punch Reese in the side of the head as hard as he can. And it's going to be one of those scenes where like the hero punches some giant dude and it does nothing to them. Or he tries to punch him. He basically is like, Dr. Andros will speak with you, or would like to speak with you, or whatever. And he tries to punch him, and Reese grabs his hand and squeezes it. And you hear the kind of noise, and he's like, now. And I think the train is slowing down at this point. And James realizes he can't really do anything. He's just like, I guess he will. Or I suppose he will. And that's the end of this scene. And then it cuts to the inside of Reese's giant car. James in the back with two soldiers with their guns on them. And Pigma leaning back in his seat, just keeping his gun trained on James. Yes, it's a very, very, very big car. And yeah, there's a couple soldiers in the back. And in the middle of it, there's a hologram projector thing that comes down, and it's the floating head of Andros. It's like, I guess the one seen in the cartoon where I can get away with him being a floating head. But he has this big, ominous thing that he does, this speech he gives James, basically saying, you're going to come back and work for me, or you won't. Or whatever, you won't be working for anyone. So, that's the end of episode 2. So, you've seen everything. You've seen all the scenes that I have mostly done. The unfinished scenes are already mostly finished. They're just not complete yet. And, yeah, God, what a scene this was. This was going to go like super slow-mo when he grabs him, have like a strobing background like an old 80s anime. Or something like that. I don't know. It's not now. He's just going to grab him and pull him through the door. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know if Pigma is going to show up and shoot the guys. I don't think they're going to get shot because I don't want them to die. But we'll see. We'll see. This is not a cartoon for children. Absolutely not. But anyway, that's just to show you every single thing that is done in the cartoon. The shot where James, you see his finger like lift up just slightly, you're gonna see the little peppermint ball just like click against the table, like under his fingers, just so slightly. And you'll see me like, what the hell is that? And then you go back and look at the scene, it's like, right. So just a little thing to show you, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
Pointed by the gap.
Yeah, right here.
Dango.
That's fair.
How long have you been on Venom?
Watch this shot.
Just got here. Like you guys.
So you see how many peppermints is that? I'm never going to talk about this ever again. You see like at the bottom right, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 peppermint balls on the table. Little plate of peppermints. And then the camera angle changes.
It is saying Venom's not going to have the election this time around.
Well, what are all the selection?
And it changes again. Look at James.
I think they
He
called it.
looks over to the left for a second. And then if you look here, if you notice on the plate, there's only 2 peppermints left now. Just a tiny little, yeah, how many in all? Just a tiny little detail.
I can only wonder who they'll settle on.
Good old Dr. Andros.
Well, he's real popular.
He's a friggin' lunatic.
Well, anyway.
Wait for me.
So, yeah, that's the gist of episode 2. Just full transparency. That's everything I have done and what has to be left. Can't be a lot. 1 second. I need to do one of these on YouTube. Just full transparency, but I'd rather not. I'd rather just keep it to the Patreon people. Because like a third of the comments I get on my community post are just like, this is never coming out. You're taking people's money, mama. Like all that. I don't even dignify it with a response anymore. It's just like, all right, dude. Excellent. I get to laugh at you in a couple months. Thank you for the resub, Grizz. I appreciate it. Get my music going again. What music? So to answer that question from a couple hours ago, I'm sorry I can't give an estimate yet. But the best I can say is like end of the year. And if I go over a little, I'm sorry, but I don't think I will. I think it should be all right.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Wow, I could just use that,
What's up?
but I don't want to. Be a little more.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Have a good night, Geary. We'll see you around. What's up? What's up?
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Just a little variation in the movement.
What's up? What's up?
Have a good night, Orby. We'll see you around.
The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Huh. Well, it's now or never.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep.
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
See what I do here? I can draw lines that are full strength, which have that fill. You see, the fill goes to wherever is between those 2 points. See? So, if I want this bottom mouthpiece here, I can just draw this. See. But what if it's just, something like this? And see, you've got this big gap in here. So what you can do is I have a button to change the strength of my line. See where it's see-through, where it's at half strength. At 0 strength, you're still drawing a line, but it's invisible. If you set it back to 1, and then link these together, see? It'll merge between them. So it'll average the strength of the line right there. But you can have, different, see, it'll let me. See, you can add it back, you can delete it, whatever you want. So what I do for this little guy is I go back to drawing with this material, but I set the strength to 0, and then I merge them. See, so it becomes this shape. You can go in there and change the thickness of the line if you want, rotate it around, do whatever, move it, change the thickness, you know, whatever you want to put it at. Just a really useful tool. A lot of this is I custom programmed myself. This is my script of my custom tools that I've made for Blender. Lots of interesting little things that are not featured in vanilla Blender. Just little modifications to keyboard shortcuts. Like the auto merge. This is auto merge. So you draw these lines. Let's say, you ever done this in something where you're drawing a line and then you get to the bottom of the screen and you're like, oh, I have to move the screen and then draw the line continually, but see, they're two separate lines. When you do that, you have that break in the middle. And then you go down here and draw again. It's just like, I'll have to go in and like scribble that. Now with auto merge turned on, so you turn on the little button up there when I draw these lines, see they automatically connect. It's a cool thing is if you have auto merge turned off, usually it'll fix all of them when you, see I'll turn it on now and watch when I merge this one. Oh, it usually merges all of them. Huh, maybe not. Guess I got rid of that. But I have it to where instead of toggling on and off, it only comes on when I'm holding the A key down. That wasn't the A key. See, I'm holding it down, and then when I let it go, it disables. So it's off now. So I'm drawing, and then if I want to turn it on, you usually have to go over here, click on it, and then do your merge lines. And then when you're done, you click it off. And it just, I hate doing that. And I never can tell if it's on or off. Sometimes I'll start drawing down here and it'll be on and I'll forget about it. And you know, I'll start getting these things. It's like, oh, I got to turn auto merge off. So I have it set to where it only comes on while I'm holding A down. So let's see, it's off now and I'm drawing. It's like, ooh, I need to move the screen. So I move the screen and now I hold the A key down and draw my line. And when I'm done drawing, I let go of the A key. I don't even have to think about it, and see it's automatically merged. So I can go off, on, I'm holding it on, now I'm letting it go to turn it off again. Just little things like that make my work a lot faster. And this menu, I programmed this menu. These are all the layers of the character here. Sorry, I like showing this off sometimes. Character James. Where's my hyena? I'll show you some of my work on my character for the show after Fox in Space. These are just some test pictures of him I've drawn. Still loading some shaders. The cool thing is about the characters, they're everything is on a separate layer. You've got the body layer, the head layer, the head fill layer, the eyes layer, the eye fill layer, the mouth layer, the upper teeth layer, the lower teeth layer, and throat and everything. So here I can change the mouth to whatever I want it to be. I don't make all of the mouths by squishing this around, but if I have a mouth that's very similar to another mouth, instead of just drawing the whole thing over again, I can, pull this up if I need to. And the teeth are all in there. So I've got the whole teeth and everything for whatever I need. And they're based off a 3D model, so I have no problem redrawing it. And Slava has done the model. Slava's going to be doing a lot of work for me for the violence. Quite a bit. This guy is going to be my drawing reference. Maybe even face rig in the future. Who knows? Even put shape hints in here. And when his shirt's in, I've got the, where is it? That's strange. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what this is. So there's not a shirt on the model, then it sticks out like that. But if there's clothes on, I have this little thing that makes the mane go back in, just down there, so it's not bothered by the shirt. So yeah, Slava's going to be doing all of my reference models for the characters in the violence. But this isn't gonna be until Fox in Space Episode 3 is done. I have to get that figured out a little bit, but like I said, it's a drawing reference. It doesn't have to be perfect. Hey, Adam. And friends, how are y'all doing? But yeah, the layer system I programmed for this in Python. Yeah, these are all the different layers that it zips you to. I'll release the tool whenever I finish programming it, but thank you for bringing all your friends. Well, have a good one, Timmy. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, you've got the head layer, the eyes layer, the mouth layer, upper teeth, lower teeth. And it sounds like a lot to memorize, but I'm just hitting Shift 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then for the fill layers is Shift Alt 1, 2, 3, and 4. And for the mouth layers, Control 1, 2, 3, and 4. And just, you know, making minor adjustments about everything is really, really easy to do. Doing all those in between mouths. And the coolest part is this layer back here. It's masked to the head fill the way I have it set up, so that when I draw on it, see, it doesn't show up out here. I mean, technically it still exists out here, but it won't show on the character unless it's in that mask area. So to fill in this faded fill on every frame, doing it with airbrush would be a pain in the ass. But just doing it like this and see how quick and effortless that is. Same thing with the ear here. Just of course I gotta grab that and pull it over a little bit. But yeah, it's really surprisingly easy to do, and as you can see, it doesn't really take more than a few seconds. You know, there's a little adjusting to get it just perfect, but once you have it set up, you know, drawing the spots, it's nothing. And you get them there like that, and then you can move them around, scale them down, duplicate them, rotate them around, you know, and you know, put them wherever you want to put them. Select more of them, duplicate them, whatever you can. The amount of time that I'm going to save is very nice. But again, I digress. Should get back to what I was doing. I'm just excited that I have so much to show for all this Blender time. The tail. Just happy how he turned out. And they're only going to get better and better than this. These are the characters for that. Now I'll get back to what I'm doing. Bunch of hyenas that speak Russian. And a couple that don't. This is the guy that... This is the guy that my cartoon is going to be about when I'm done with A Fox in Space. Yeah, the fact that I can now program any tool in Blender, honestly, there is a giant page on blender.org that has every command that you can program. Like, so what I'm doing here when I hit Shift 1, it takes me that, it's this command here, the stroke body, Shift 1. Let me show you down here. The code is very simple. So this is the map that comes up. This is the control tab map. These are the different... This stuff here, this text that you see is this code. That's just your map. And then when I hit Shift 1, this is the code that happens. This is just the stuff, execute and describe the name of it, but this is the code that runs. It sets me to the paint mode to draw. Sets me to the layer, lock all layers. This is just a variable called the name of the layer blorp. So this locks all the layers. this toggles the layer blorp, which is body lines in this case. I use this so much, I was like, if I just call a variable this, I won't have to copy and paste and replace this line in every version of it after. So that's why it's blorp. It locks all layers. This toggles that layer unlocked. And this one sets you to that active layer. This sets you to draw mode in painting with G-Pencil. This sets the brush size to the variable and the strength. This searches for this material. That's my line art, my primary line drawing material. Sets the material, and that's it. So I just made a bunch of these, and like this one's the exact same code, but blorp is changed to the line layer for head, and then the line layer for the eyes for shift 3, and so on. And then you just bind a key to it. See? And these are all the layers I have. Every character has these layers. And then there's a shadow layer where, you can draw like a darkening layer for stuff. Yeah. If I wanted to add like a shadow layer on stuff. And a highlight layer, which no matter what's light or dark, it will always show up. Like if you had draw on the Terminator, his eyes would be on a highlight layer because they'd be solid red, and even if you're in a pitch black room, you would still see his lit up red eyes. That's what I call the highlight layer. Some people might call it different, but it sounds like way too many layers to deal with, but when you only have to hit one key, this is the thing, like when I switch between these layers, it automatically changes me to the drawing tool. It automatically picks the line material. Because let's say I'm drawing on this layer and I'm like, okay, I have this star I need to fill in. So usually without my little thing here, you have to change to the fill tool. You have to go down to the fill layer, unlock it, lock the other layer, go over here to the material you want to use, select it, and then click, and it's like there, now there's the star filled in. Now I need to draw a face on it with lines. So now you go up here, go back to the line material, go back to the body line layer, and change your tool back to the line tool. And draw the eyes and the smile. And now I have to fill the eyes in with the color. So I go to the fill bucket, the fill layer, the fill material, and fill the eye. You see, like, that's so much work. Now watch what happens with my thing here. Okay, so shift 1 automatically sets me to the layer, material, and tool. So shift 1, draw star. Shift Alt 1 changes me everything and brings up the material picker. So I pick a color. There it is. Oh, I need to draw the eyes. Shift 1, draw eyes, draw eyes. Shift Alt 1, pick color, fill. Oh, I forgot to draw the smile. Shift 1, draw smile. And a cool thing, another thing I added, where if you draw a line, you without changing tools or anything, I just drew these lines. Now I just hold the Alt key. Whoops. I hold the Alt key and I can nudge the lines over. Hit F to change the area of the nudge. See? Instead of, you get that one line almost perfect, you're like, oh, damn it, undo. Undo. No, undo. Like, stop doing that. Draw the line. If there's a little nudge, just go down here and just nudge it back where it needs to go. Or one end of it isn't. Without even changing your tool, because usually you'd have to go over to sculpt and pick the nudge tool, nudge it around. It's like, okay, back to drawing. I got to go up to draw mode and go back to the draw tool. Like, you don't even have to change. While drawing, you just hold Alt, nudge your lines, and then let go of Alt. Hold the A to do the auto merge. So if you have something like this and it's like, oh, I forgot, you hold A and just tap. There, it automatically merges everything. It's just holding Alt, draw, hold Alt. If you hold Alt after you draw, it does a straight line thing that still needs some work, apparently. But I have, Alt V. You go and select it, Alt V. It'll straighten everything out. Bunch of stuff to where my hand doesn't even move on the keyboard. My hand stays at like QWERTY and ASDF. So yeah, doing the star again from scratch. Oh wait, I'm holding the wrong button. And see, it's changing the material, it's changing the layer, it just with one key press. And see, when I go to draw lines, I'm only ever going to draw lines with the line material, so it doesn't pick a material. But when I go to fill, there's no way it can tell which color I'm going to use. So it at least, when I changed it, it sets everything that it knows I want, and then it leaves up, when I hit that keystroke, it leaves up this menu of all materials. So if I know the number of the material, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, like the dark fur color of Farah, I can just hit Shift Alt 1 and then just hit the 4 key, and it'll automatically set me that material. Yeah, this is closer to Adobe than like drawing in raster, like in Clip Studio or Photoshop. Here's another example. See, I have to fill in Farah's head background frame here with color, but there, as you see that this is on a separate layer, there's a gap here. See, there's nothing there. But I don't want to draw a visible line there in case the mouth opens or whatever. So going to this layer, I'm going to set my line strength to 0 and auto merge a line here. There, you can't see it, but I drew a line there because my strength was at 0. See, if I did it at like low strength, it's easier to see. See? But I always do that at 0, and it still counts as a paint fill. Well, it should. Oh wait, why do I have there we go. There. I have fade layers turned on. So whatever layer you're on, it fades all other layers out, which is very convenient. Speaking of, I have to move the eyes and everything. See, if I draw everything on one frame, this is a problem. So I've got to move these to their own layer, like I have an eye layer for them specifically. That's all eyes, right? Yeah. Move to eyes. And see, when you hit the M key, they all come up. There's body, head, eyes, teeth, mouth. So that's from bottom to top. Let's move them to the eye layer. And everything else, I'll put on the head layer, I guess. Headlines. So now we've got the head layer, the eyes layer, the mouth layer. Let's go back to head, fill. It's when I get this done, I want to hold a free master class at a convention somewhere. That'd be the condition. It would have to be completely free. And closed doors. Once everybody's in, nobody else gets in, and we're doing like 4 to 5 hours straight of Blender basics and how to animate. I'd like to do that. Like 100% guaranteed if you show up for it and you're there for all 3 days, when you walk out on the 3rd day, you will be able to do this stuff that I'm doing. I'll walk around and help everybody. I really want to do it. I've already done it for like 6 or 7 people, and it 100% worked. They're all doing stuff in grease pencil and animating in Blender now. I'd like to, I don't know, share the ability. I'd prefer to do it oh, that's why it wasn't working. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'd prefer to do it over the internet, but if someone's having trouble with something, I won't be able to walk over there and help them with it. And I have the materials set up right here with these shortcuts. The first section is the body colors, like fur and skin and whatnot. And it's 1, 2, 3. Start 1 and 2 are always my line material and my black fill. Those are the 2 most common ones I use. So they're always 1 and 2. 3 through 8 are always from order of popularity. The colors. 3 is always going to be the primary fur color or skin color of a character. 4 is going to be the second most. Like Wolf O'Donnell, 3 would be his dark gray, 4 would be his light gray, 5 would be the color of his eye patch, I guess. Or no, that counts as wear, because like the next one, QWERTY, QWERTY, is all of the clothing materials of the character. ASDFGH are the eyes, teeth, and tongue, and iris if they have one. And then notice that these are all like 5 or 6 keys in a row on the left side of the keyboard. So when you hit the key to bring up your materials while you're filling things in, you automatically know all of the materials. Like even if you don't, if just for example, you hit 4, you know that no matter which character you're on, if you hit the 3 key, it's going to take you to their primary body color. If you hit the Q key, that's the first most primary clothing color. So when you go to color their body and you start with the biggest, most used color, you would hit 4 is the key to bring up this, or U rather. U is the default key. So you would hit U, Q, see, because it's the first one, and fill in all the big stuff. And when you're ready to fill in the secondary, the second most common clothing color, you would bring up the menu with U and hit W. It would be Q, W, E, R, and then, you know, your character might not have 6 clothing colors. But you get to where you go through and rapidly color all of the characters, and it's like Wolf here. I'm going to try it on Wolf real quick. Fade objects. So coloring Wolf here, his main fur color, this is Q, 3, because it's 3 through 8 for the body colors. This is 3, 4, 5. And then his clothing color down here starts in the Q, the QWERTY thing. See, this is his wear 1, wear 2, wear 3, and it's just that the reason that they're set up this way is when you hit the material button, your fingers are gonna know that the top row number keys are the body colors of the character. QWERTY is the clothing. ASDF is for the eyes, teeth, and tongue and stuff. And it's always A for the eye whites, S for upper teeth, D for lower teeth, F for tongue, G for throat, like the back color and everything. This all looks weird and overwhelming, but I have fine-tuned this from years of working in Blender, and this gets shit done lightning fast. And here, just watch. These are all of the fills that I'm just gonna just delete. So here, without looking at any of the fills, okay, his nose is black, so 2. What else is black on here? The eye white. And then A is the eye color, so I hit UA and put the eye in there and then the little blip. Now for his fur color, the primary things, because 1 and 2 are taken by the line and the black fill, his fur colors are going to be 3, 4, 5, 6, on and on. He only has 2, so 3 is it. So you would hit U3, put in the fill, U4 to put in the secondary color. Do the secondary color here and here. And we have to go back. So U3 for the primary. A little bit of the other one, U4. And see, you're not even looking at anything. You just remember that 3 and 4 are the primary fur colors. Now, for his clothing, his jacket is the most common one, and that's the QWERTY row. So you would hit U to bring up the menu, and then hit Q. And I know this little piece is just the default black, so U2 for the regular black. His shirt is the secondary color. And then his eye patch is like the 4th, I think. His eye patch is 4th because he has pants. There's the coat, shirt, pants colors, and then R, the 4th one, is the eye patch, because that's the smallest color of clothing on him. And then back here, 4-3, or U3, U4. And then his teeth are S, ASDF, A is the I. You won't pick this up the first time you color a character. But here, I'm going to start over. Just showing you what I did there, but now with, just doing it my regular speed. See, I'm not even like looking at colors. This menu, I'm not even looking at it. I just have everything memorized, and that's it. Didn't have to eye drop. Didn't have to go over here or like go through and look for the little color. It's just the order of colors is memorized for me. Whenever I color a character's face, it's always U3, get all the main fur or whatever, and then when I'm down to the second most common color, then it's just U4. The third most common, U5. You see him over here. See U3, U4, U5, U6, U7, U8, and then UQ, WE, R, T, Y. And for the next one's A, S, D, F, G, H. And then for like the shadow and highlight colors, the bottom row, Z, X, C, V, B, and all that. It's just you get used to the keyboard shortcuts, and when you go in to start coloring all the frames, you just don't even think about it. You go into this trance, and you don't even look at the colors you're picking it when you learn the keyboard shortcuts for them. It's fucking amazing. It saves me so much time. Yeah, this is Python. Blender itself is not powered by Python. I think just its interface is. I'm not sure. But like all the stuff that like Python isn't processing these 3D graphics right now. But like the interface and all of the functions that are being done in Blender are all through Python. I don't know all the details. I just know the shell programming. I've made all sorts of little things. Like if I want this shot of Wolf and everything like randomized a little bit, you can see here I have this little script that I run that randomizes Wolf's line art just a little, see? Just if I want something slightly randomized. It's all just little code snippets in here. Yeah, this guy right here. This is my masterpiece, my randomizer. It basically just randomly selects some frames on here and then moves them around. But anyway, I could sit here for hours and tell you all about all the cool stuff in Blender.
Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
The violence.
What's up?
Whitey's.
What's up?
I'm putting a mask in here. That's all this is just, it's a little mask that shows the teeth in the background. So if you look at the teeth layer, like the teeth are back here, they're back underneath, and they, you know, everything there sticks out. Like even on this layer here, I do like a throat square. See, it's just a square of throat color that's just back here, and then I turn the mask on so it only shows up in the mask area. But see, notice I have the teeth layer locked. See, I have to put this on every single layer. But, you know, it's like a couple of vertices. It's not a big deal.
What's up? What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Fox didn't really know Wolf's dad. When James disappeared, Peppy pretty much took Fox in. He adopted him. But, you know, most of Fox's young life in my canon, he's in academy until, you know, he's in his, I don't know, I never really thought that far, late teens, early teens, maybe like so around 16, 17. He does not finish. You know, he does his mandatory military time and everything, but he stays in academy to get better at something or other, and then when he's old enough, he's like, Peppy, we can do this. We can start up my dad's old company. He's like, yeah, there's nothing stopping you. You're old enough for a license now. So maybe when he turns 18 or something, he's like, okay, I quit. I don't need this. I'm going to go restart my dad's resources group business or whatever. And I don't know. They start doing missions and stuff. Strategic operations for the Cornerian government. I don't know. And then that's where episode 1 starts. You know, they've already done some stuff. Venom definitely knows who Star Fox is at that point. That's why when he gets out of his R-Wing, Weaver's like, holy shit, it's really him. Or whatever. But I don't think he would. I mean, if he saw Wolf's dad, he'd probably say hello or something, but they don't really have any real reason to keep up with each other. And I really thought too far into it. Y'all are asking a lot of questions and I don't mind. I'll answer them for you. I will gladly answer all of them to the best of my ability, but a lot of it just can't fit in the cartoon.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
The cool thing is, on all these frames, if I have to do something to her teeth, like all the frames for saying, what's up?
What's up?
Like all of these frames, if I need to edit those top teeth, I just go to this one frame here and just do what I need to. See if I need to make them smaller, or even add some to them. Watch this. This is a neat part. So if I was going to add some, probably what I would do is take these, delete them, and turn on auto merge. Just go. And automatically merge it in. Check that out. It's all one piece, one object. So now, turn the mask back on. See, and it doesn't show up except for inside that little mask I put there. So if I wanted to take the corner of her mouth, see? Raise the question of whether or not her teeth are a little too far up where her jaw would actually be. Put them down here maybe, something like that. It's so easy to edit all of this stuff. I didn't mean to. There, back where we were. Don't forget to save. Though Blender does save every 2 minutes by default. See, now you put her teeth down there. And if you really wanted to get fancy with it, go on to this tooth layer here and switch to your tongue and gums material and do one of these. There, this is now your upper teeth layer. You've got your gums and your teeth separate, but they're still on the same layer, which is locked usually. Now you can kind of where are you going, Wolf? Yeah, you can show their gums or whatever. Same thing on bottom teeth too. I gotta draw our bottom teeth now, which I will be shameless and just copy those teeth. Rotate them around. God, you could do everything in this fucking program, I swear to God. Yeah, just put them there. If you want to get that fancy with it, I'm not going to, honestly, but just put those there and then
What's up?
Alright, so then
What's up?
I don't like the teeth being down that low, so just a little bit.
What's up?
Looks good enough.
What's up? What's up?
Just a little pop on the nose here, though. Yeah, doot 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 doot. That's the bridge of the muzzle. That wouldn't be moving that much. I can go in and nudge it a little on each frame, just a tad.
What's up?
If there's a little bit of wiggle, that's fine. That makes it look more handmade, too.
What's up?
Of course, the clothes ruffling and the doorknob turning and stuff sounds aren't in there yet.
The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Well, it's now or never.
What's up?
God, I was just expecting to get this set up today, but I mean, get a good bit. One moment. That was not my microphone mute button. Apologies. Thank you for the resubs. I appreciate it. Not look like Doom Guy. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay? The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep.
That was originally a throwaway take, and then is that more on level 9? I think he's on level 9. Yeah, Mama. That boy's on level 9. Steven! What level are you on?
9.
That boy's really on level 9. It is kind of that, like, he's on level, what? Some level 9 shit. You ain't even allowed to look at level 9 until you got all them triangles.
The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Well, it's now or never. The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Well,
You're...
it's now or never.
Sorry. I'll quit.
What's up?
I need to...
Why do you...
Okay. Sorry, I'm getting mixed up here. And to do an in-between of those mouths? Watch. Notice I changed to the chin material because it overlaps the door there. Otherwise you'd be see-through. And then I just put a mouth mask. There you go. Of course, I gotta go do the whisker pads. See how easy that is? Just in like 7 or 8 seconds. Put some masks in there too. Because you'll notice when I go here to put the throat in, like the big square, see? Sometimes you'll get a little error like this, see? Like this little bit in here and you have to smooth it, or I just re-topologize the line. It's called sample stroke, set to 0.001. You'll get that happen sometimes. Usually flattening will fix it, or rotate, just doing something to modify the geometry at like 0.1%.
Mama, tell Daryl to get off of my Xbox.
Daryl, you let him play that Xbox.
He's been playing it all morning. I've been waiting to play I'm Still On. Come on, Mom said.
I didn't say anything, son.
See, I don't.
God, could you imagine? I'm sure not, a lot of us don't have to. Jesus, it's my turn to play. Oh my God.
I'll let you play when I get to a save point. Right, just let me write down my password. What?
You guys, this might be my last live stream because my big brother keeps looking. I'm gonna. Yeah. Sorry, Joe. I'm doing a bit. Where siblings fighting over the controller for a one-player video game. Like in the other room, you hear him in the other room, like. When like they're the one that got it for Christmas and the other one's playing it, it's like, it's my game. Yeah, but you've been playing for 20 minutes. You died. I haven't died yet. But you've been playing for an hour and a half, Steven. Well, I'm just really good at the game. You're gonna have to get better at the game, dude. No, I was the little sibling in that situation. My puppy dog's probably going insane upstairs. What's going on down there? Are you okay? Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord. All I can think of when I hear this music is Leland Palmer going, Laura! God, that was such a great show. We're going through season 3 again. I had some other music from Twin Peaks, didn't I? People got super butthurt because I said that Crystal was the Yoko Ono of Star Fox. It's like they totally Mary Sued a Yoko Ono into Star Fox, and like look, that was the first game where they broke up. Like Falco left. Falco's like, fuck girlfriends, I'm gonna go solo. I don't need Star Fox. Yeah, hot take coming through. Look out. No, this is the thing. I drew a picture that says girls make everything awesome. Like, it wasn't because I didn't like girls. It was because I didn't like how she was Mary Sued in from another game and had no background. Don't worry, I won't go all anti-Crystal. Like, I'm thinking about possibly putting Crystal in episode 3, but a lot of people are going to be like, no, this doesn't count as Crystal. This is fan Crystal. She's too different. Like, I was also thinking that she could be like Lilac Systems' Lady Gaga or Madonna. Like, she doesn't have a last name. Like like Prince. It's not Prince something. It's just Prince. Madonna. Like, just Crystal with a K. She seems like an entertainer / philanthropist or something. But I love, just in case you ever see that picture that I drew, I drew a picture basically making Crystal look like Yoko Ono. Some people might think it's not very 2022, but before you think that I'm like some red-pilled beard lord on debate tube or something. No. I really didn't like what Crystal did to the Star Fox games. That was the beginning of the decline. The only good game of Star Fox that has come out since Star Fox 64 was Star Fox 64 3D. And look who's missing. So much butthurt, I'm sure. Yeah, the artist formerly, like, how did he sign his speeding tickets? Did he put the little, like, doohickey on there? All the booger beards on YouTube. All right, you libbers out there. Here's my list of why women can't do it. Like, God. I don't worry, I won't get into any politics or anything, but man, I saw one of those dudes who was like a big alt-righty kind of dude doing like debates like that, just like really scummy stuff, and then he got in trouble. he got bopped. he got bopped for ordering pizza with no toppings, if you itch what I'm scratching at. I don't know. I find stuff like that funny when someone's like a total asshole and then you find out that not only are they a total asshole, but they're a disgusting total asshole. And they go into prison. Good God Almighty. You got zapped.
I made a boo-boo, yeah.
That wasn't the one I was trying to hit.
Oh no!
but that worked. Same program, different undo. There is no undo. When you get bopped for not putting any toppings on your pizza, that sticks. Что делаете, блядь? Простите. Я хотел сказать, что ты делаешь, блядь? Чего, блядь? Как вы себя чувствуете, мои друзья? Лучшие давние друзья из... Не знаю. Откуда вы? Откуда? Откуда?
По-русски activated.
Что ты, блядь, делаешь? Мы об этом уже говорили.
Чего? Вы что? Привет, меня зовут Капитан Очень Много, блядь. Как вы себя чувствуете? Надеюсь, что все в порядке у вас. Все хорошо у меня? Как дела у вас? Как вы себя чувствуете? Я помню. О, кстати, меня зовут Капитан Очень Много. И я транслирую на Твиче, когда я рисую. Вам нравится? Вам понравился? Я так думаю. Я учусь говорить по-русски уже 2 года и 6 и 7 месяцев. Это очень отличный. Простите, я знаю, что моя грамматика не отлична. Отличная. Чего? Но я пытаюсь, я каждый день пытаюсь. И что вы делаете? Рот. Рты. Мой словарный запас очень маленький. Простите. Но очень большое спасибо вам за поддержку каждый день. Я учусь говорить по-русски, потому что хочу увеличить аудиторию, а также завести новых друзей. И если вы не против, я приглашаю вас, кто говорит по-русски, помочь мне. Я создаю мультфильм на Ютубе. Он называется «Fox in Space», или по-русски «Лис в космосе». Лис в космосе!
Нет войне. Хуй войне.
Hey, is that from a video game? У меня есть много друзей из России. И сейчас очень трудное время для них. И когда ОПЕК захватила вашу власть, и причем давно, что делать? Я из Америки, но я знаю плохих людей. Они в Америке, они в Канаде, они в России, они все где. Я ненавижу русских диктаторов, а не русских народ. У меня очень много друзей из России. And other places. I'm sorry, I'm running out of words. Also, my friend is making his flight through Belarus and Turkey tomorrow to get the hell out.
Excellent!
I said I hate Russian dictators and not Russian people. I think that's what I said. No, I have a couple of friends from Russia who are having a real tough time. They're all having to leave because they can't, And it's very difficult for me to pay my Russian teacher. We had to move to a different fucking payment thing. Which it wasn't difficult. I had no problem doing it, but it's just the fact that we have to do it. It's like she's teaching Russian language, people getting their Twitch and shit taken away from them. It's just kind of dumb. Can you imagine like some old fat, rich oligarch sitting on a pile of money, like watching Twitch? And then they sanction Twitch. It's like, oh, they've got us. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's just a lot of Twitter going, yes, cancel Russia. Cancel them. Oh, yeah, this company needs to do it too. Yes, do it. And every company going like, well, we don't want to lose our business and get canceled. I guess we better do it too. And now, like, it's, if YouTube does it, like they've already cut off all of the YouTube creators. It's like, oh yeah, all these kids like doing unboxing videos and teaching about culture. They're funneling all of that money to the government. I don't know. I won't get into it too bad, but I'm just speaking from experience. And so far my experience has been that my friends are having a very fucking difficult time and having to like leave. I don't blame them. I don't blame them. There's people like, no, you need to stay and sacrifice yourself in the fight against the Russian government. No. This shit's gonna be won. It's gonna be won from the inside. It's not gonna be a bunch of little like Russian gamer kids charging gun turrets and policemen. Like, no. I don't know. I don't know the situation over there. I assume when this shit happens, I assume every video on YouTube I see is fake, and then I go from there. Like every time one side has some POW and they have to read something, they're like, they are right and we are wrong and I shouldn't have come here and all that. It's like, yeah, I thought that was a war crime, but I think technically if you don't consider them a thing, it's kind of like the beginning of my episode 1 where he's like, you're not technically a prisoner of war. This is just standard detainment procedure. You're not a prisoner. We're just asking you some things and letting someone meet with you or something. Like, yeah, I don't know the first thing about it. And as much as some of the videos I want to believe that they're real and those badass things actually happened, which I did, like right at the beginning of it, I was like, yeah, oh, this is cool. And then I went and looked up, I was like, oh, this is a video from 2011. And it's like, oh, these guys, is like, no, they didn't die. This didn't. And like after like 3 of them, I was just like, fuck this. I'm just gonna wait and see what happens. I'm not, you know. That's all YouTube became for a while. It was like, oh, new video where Russian column destroyed in assault. I'm like, this is like half of those videos are fucking footage from 8 years ago or some shit. And yeah, it just I stay away from all of that stuff. I don't watch the news. I hate that fucking show. Yeah, I've seen that. That's happened for several engagements, I believe. Clips of Arma 3 being used as footage. But anyway, I just hope my buddy gets there all right. I am going to go see him. I could go to Georgia tomorrow if I wanted to. I kind of do, but you know, passenger plane flying during wartime. I'll wait till I finish episode 2. When episode 2 is done. Yeah, hopefully when he gets there, he can set up a bank account. Now, this is the thing. Tbilisi is a big tourist place. And if anybody dropped a bomb over there, that place has got people from like every single country in the world like touring and going to the beach there. And if they did something like that, whichever country did it, there would be like a tribunal over that shit. So that's why I don't think anything would happen over there, but just to be safe, I don't want to feel like a butthole and be like, sorry, love, I'm not going to come visit you until I know that I'm not going to die or anything like that. But I'm just going to wait just a tiny little bit of time. Because, you know, Georgia and Russia have a little unpredictable history. And But, you know, other than Turkey, it's the only place that you can really get to. And like, because there's a lot of Russian YouTubers that when YouTube's Google AdSense got cut off over there, they all moved to Georgia. Like, they're like, yeah, we have to. It's either this or I go get a job at Uncle Djadja's McDonald's ripoff or something. Yeah, I don't blame them. Get the fuck out of there. It's like me. I like being married to the person I'm married to and smoking weed. And I didn't want to sit around and, I mean, this isn't like literally the reason I left, but like I moved to a different country partially because like I knew we were going to get married, but like my decision to also move right over the border from Maine over to Canada is also because, you know, the laws regarding certain things that would get me in trouble otherwise. Because, yeah, I smoke weed every now and then. And if I did that and went out to get some in the United States, in Tennessee, of all fucking places, yeah, I'd go to jail. I would go to jail for it. And over here, it's just, you know, don't do it while you're driving, and don't give it to kids or anything. They don't care. And I'm like, that's fine. I'm not a problem. Just a lot of other things that are, you know, like I moved up to Maine in 2018, I believe it was 2018, early 2018, something like that. And anyway, right when I moved up there, it was legal to smoke recreationally. Like if I had some, cops couldn't do anything, like they wouldn't care. But there was nowhere selling it without you getting a medical card first. So I had to drive down to Eastport and talk to a doctor and be like, yeah, I was on anti-anxiety, but I want something else. And they're like, yeah, well, I'm going to diagnose you for this and prescribe you some cannabis. And she was very, very kind. It was very quick, like $45-50 for 1 year card. I still have my little card. But then like a month or two after I got that, they just completely legalized it and all the stores opened up. They're just like, I mean, they were already stores, but they just opened up to everyone. For a little while, if it was cash money, you had to, or if it wasn't cash money, you had to like write in a gift or something like that. Or I think you still can't purchase it without a credit card. I mean, without cash, because I knew that anytime I got it, I had to go like get actual cash money out of an ATM. In Canada, it doesn't matter. You can purchase whatever in Canada with a credit card. They even legalized psilocybin mushrooms here. How about that? If you're into that sort of thing, you can actually go on the Magic Mushroom Dispensary in Canada and buy as much psilocybin mushrooms as you want. They've been decriminalized and legalized as long as you're using it to treat depression or something like that, and you're over 21, I believe. Whereas you get caught with something like that in the United States, you go to prison for 15 years. It's weird. That'll happen, but if you step over an imaginary line of a bordering country that speaks the same language, you can go to prison. I don't know. No, there's no weed vending machines. Oh my God. They would get sued by the social media company Instagram. With that, see, like, I always thought that Instagram would be a great name for like a speedy weed dispensing service, or yeah, a weed machine. Why does it have to be a stupid social media outlet? Mushrooms are all right. I've done it a couple times. I know a lot of people who just microdose. They take like 10% of a dose and they just kind of get this little focal buzz all day. I couldn't do that. I'm one of those people that if I do something like that, like I get like super duper sick. Hey, Pinned, have a good time. Thanks for coming by. No, it'll be called some corporatist mumbo jumbo. Don't buy weed, buy Shibuya. Here at Shibuya, we're a small upstart that... Shibuya. Don't smoke weed. Smoke Shibuya. Don't forget to save.
I shabooba before work. I shabooba before I pick up the kids for my weekend, per the court agreement. Shabooba. Shabooba. Shabooba.
By Menon. Now, there's radio chatter, but it wasn't gibberish or anything. It's just Tripmaster TAK will be delayed by 15 more minutes, I think is what it says. Tripmaster TAK will be delayed by 15 more minutes. Шабуба. Я люблю шабубу.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Huh. Well, it's now or never.
The violence.
The violence. Fucking demo music. Lordy Lord. Well, I think that's going to be it for me tonight. I might be on tomorrow, I might not. I haven't decided yet. But thank you all very much for coming out, and I'll see you on the next one. I'll be in your dreams.